everyone. The good mic is in the lodge. I am getting started, getting ready, looking forward to spending a little time with you all as I stream. And we are going to be doing some Dark Souls 2 tonight. But first I'm getting my Chroma Connect set up because, I like the Chroma Connect, but it's also a little complicated to set up still. It doesn't always play nice. Doesn't always play nice with my Nanoleaf. So, not quite sure what that is about, but we're going to figure it out. And I think it might have something to do with needing to make sure my Wi-Fi is on. So I am connected. And let's see if that works. Close the window. Let's start you up again. And with desktop. Okay. And this is what I do. Go to my home. I don't have to sign in because I've got this right here. Where does it allow me to do Chroma? Enable screen mirroring? No. Discover schedules? No. Default room identified. There we go. Devices. Shapes. Okay. So let me see. Maybe I need to fire up Chrome again. Okay, Chrome Visualizer. Always on. Chrome apps. Synapses. Chrome Connect. Maybe I need to do that first and then turn on Nanoleaf desktop. Is there supposed to be a button? And I've seen the button that says phones, places, maybe screen mirroring. Is that it? That's not what's supposed to happen. Oh, there we go. Right here. Enable. So then we don't do screen mirroring. There we go. So, that's all set. We're looking okay. And Tonkavision is activated. Tonka time, Mike, and thanks for interesting. My audio isn't on. GJ, can you type something else in chat so I can tell if Chatty is going to make a little announcement for me? A little ding. if you can hear me, could you type something in chat so I can hear whether or not I'm actually hearing the alerts? There we go. Thank you. That was perfect. That was exactly what I needed. And now I just need to figure out how to get you to see my gameplay. Because it doesn't seem to be working. I can see it, but you can't see it. Let's try the old-fashioned unplug the capture card and plug the capture card again, because that usually works, as primitive a method as that is. So, good evening, everyone. We're getting, this is the, I've got Tonka, I'm good cat. That's good. Tonka, yes, your fans have arrived. Your fans have arrived. Alright, well that's going to happen too. There is going to be gameplay. By God, we are going to make much more progress in Dark Souls tonight. As soon as I get the capture device working. It's showing up for me, but it's not showing up for you. There we go. No. I wonder what that's all about. Why can't you see it? Alright, let's try switching back and forth. See if that helps. Alright. So the game's still not, oh, that's why I had it on invisible. You know, sometimes I swear OBS just turns things off. Yeah, sometimes I swear OBS just turns things off. Alright, enough of my jibber jabber. Let's go. And I'm going to adjust my game sound because it's a little too loud. You tell me if it's too soft for you. So I'm hoping this helps. Alright, so does it still sound okay to you? And let's see, how many... We don't have any effigies. Oh dear. That's too bad. That is too bad. Use your weapon? Oh, okay. Look at me using my weapon. Didn't hear anything. Okay. I guess I'm gonna have to raise the sound. And so you can hear it. Well, no, I'm going to turn it all the way up. Basically all the way up. Alright. How about that? Can you hear that? Any better? Alright. Better, okay. A little. Ugh. GJ, you're killing me. You're such a finicky sound person. Let's go back. I'm just lazy. I just don't want to go back into OBS. There isn't music. there isn't music, so maybe I need to turn off the. No, if there's music, then we're not good. No, there's no music. Let me get rid of pretzel. Let's remove pretzel. You are? Yes, you are. Yes, you are. All right. So there. Can you hear it better now? And can you hear me okay? Check, check, check. Check, check, check. Check-a-rooney. Check, check. Yes, okay, good. Now I'm going to try one more thing, so bear with me, and you can tell me if anything changes, and hopefully absolutely nothing changes. We shall see. I will use the weapon again, I promise. I will use the weapon again, and let's see. Let's see. All right. Oh, all right. Can you hear that? Does that work? Are you hearing that? Is that a yet? Bueno. Okay. So now let me try one more thing and see if it makes any difference. All right. How's that? Did it change at all? I need to know. I need to know. Oh, I don't know why I thought this, but I'm curious of your opinion of Dead Poet Society. Okay. Sound is good. Okay. Fine. Sound is good. Dead Poet Society is kitsch, in my opinion. It basically is art that lies and is overly sentimental. Also glorifies the tragedy of suicide. Yeah, that's sort of my take on it. You asked, so I told you. All right. So before we launch into our earnest attempts to progress in the iron, whatchamacallit, I'm going to do a few good deed runs of Mithna, Queen's baneful queen, because that way I can get some what do you call it? Way to tear down a favorite. That was quick. Oh, that was is that a favorite of yours? Oh no. Oh no. You should have cued me that you didn't want my objective opinion. Never ask me for my opinion on a film if you're not ready to hear the real opinion of it. It's not okay. It's clearly not okay. Oh. Okay. So let's see. Alright, so let's kill both of these guys now. Oh, you awful little things. Alright. I've never picked up on the glorifying suicide, but I can see it's overly sentimental. Alright. Yeah, well, where I take that, why I say glorified suicide is just how tragic it is, and how everybody blames the teacher. When I guess it oversimplifies is probably a better answer. It's been a long time since I've seen it too. So, take what I say with a grain of salt. Alright, it's Friday night, GJ. Where is everybody? They need to come watch me kill and kill again. Alright. No, I can't believe no one's summoning me. Must be that they don't have any need. Let's see how many souls I have while I'm here. I don't have any. Ooh, so this is good. It can lowers required intelligence by 1. That'll be useful at some point. Alright. Really? No one wants to summon me? No one? Bueller? How's your weekend going so far? I see it as a story about an attempt to silence a passionate teacher because those outside the classroom don't understand what he's teaching, and the suicide is clearly the result of the student being rejected by his parents, not the content of the class. Yes, I guess it's just overly simplified, but I see your point. I mean, that's definitely the way they're supposed to do the plot. Also, there's the whole gay thing that they don't really kind of take on, if I remember right. They just use the euphemism trope of the creative, sensitive teen. And we all know that if you're a boy and you're creative and sensitive, that means that you're not all straight. All right, let's see. They're creative, they're sensitive, they feel things deeply. I mean, I still hear these tropes with my straight friends that try to explain their queer kids or relatives. It's like, it's a little annoying. But it also could just be that I'm full of piss and vinegar again tonight. That's why you come to the stream, right? To get piss and vinegar. Alright, no one wants my help, fine. No one wants my help here, so I'm going to kill this guy after he jumps. Yeah, he thought it could be me, but he couldn't because I'm like all that in a bag of chips. Alright, where's the bonfire? I need to go up to the quickie bonfire and then travel. See somewhere where I can actually help someone. See, as a sensitive cis-het person, I actually don't know if I saw that thought, but I can see it implied. Yeah, maybe you're not as cis and het as you thought. Did you ever think of that? Huh? Let's see. Oh. Yes, let me go here. Wait, I can't go there, can I? Alright. I'm trying to find a place where I can win some souls. Oh well, I guess I'm just gonna have to go here. See how it goes. Although I probably could just drop down. You know what? I could just also make a run. Let me see. I'm gonna put a summon sign down here just in case someone wants me to help. But I don't need to go through the Boilermaker demon guy. as much as I would like to complete that first, I can always come back for that. It's been a thought, but I don't know if I have enough educational things to identify past my sexual preference, if that makes sense. Well, let's talk about sexual preference while we're talking about it, because to a degree, the term is misleading. I guess another way of looking at it is, do you always fantasize about doing the same things in the same way with the same people that you actually do in real life? Most people assume that somebody's fantasies and object choices match up one to one, but that's just not true. There are a lot of people that have fantasies that are different than what they actually do. And there are a lot of people that don't experience satisfying sex, and so they either don't know that they can have it in real life, or they don't think it's worth pursuing. So sexual preference is common. I could easily say I don't identify with typical male stereotypes, but I also do identify as a male and have pretty stereotypical male preferences. Well, okay, so that's where it gets tricky, right? Because stereotypical men can be straight or gay. How you parse that also becomes important to think about. If what you're saying is you like football, then that doesn't mean you're straight, or it just means you have sort of traditional cis male interests, for example. Oh dear, this is not going well. I mean, most educated, let's put it this way, many educated men don't identify with male stereotypes because they're typically negative. So for example, just like most white people don't think they're racist, most cis men don't think that they're sexist or that they are stereotypical. Because when they say stereotypical, what they really mean is toxic masculinity, right? So, again, I think it's a lot more complicated. And again, the Kinsey scale is a really good example. If even just, it's not even as nuanced as it could be, but you have a 7-point scale. But again, there's the 7-point scale in terms of your lived experience. Then there's also the 7-point scale in terms of your fantasized experience, and those aren't always the same. In fact, often they're wildly different, and they interact with our sociocultural biases in terms of how we explore them. So, for example, here I'm going to just die here. So, for example, how many times do people base their sexual identity on one sexual encounter? If they're straight, they often base it on one sexual encounter. But then if they have a same-sex encounter, it totally destabilizes them. And part of that is because we are not culturally prepared as we're growing up to be open to a variety of sexual experiences with a variety of real and imagined people. So that we sort of, people sometimes will, for example, say, well, I know I'm straight because I've had sex with one person that happens to be, the opposite sex. Well, how do you know that there aren't other, people of the same sex that you just haven't met yet? You're basing a lot on that one behavioral experience. And if you're talking about, exposure to media, then it's even more. On the one hand, you could say, well, Mike, I've seen hundreds and hundreds of men in the movies and hundreds of women in the movies, and I'm much more attracted to the opposite sex. But how many chances have you had to have to be exposed to media where men cross those sort of sexual orientation expectation lines? Yeah, I don't know. I was into a girl in 3rd grade and fell asleep thinking about her, and that trend was super consistent. So I can't say I'm confused about sexual orientation. Okay. I guess on the point I would say never say never. It seems unlikely at this point. Okay. I mean, I don't mind. Some of my best friends are straight people. I won't hold it against you. I just think that we create these narratives very early and with a vested interest in terms of what is normal. And I also would suggest that we sometimes label experiences sexual attraction, post the experience with kind of a little revisionist history. But I don't know. I mean, I'm an outlier. I had a very intense crush when I was, 8 or 9 on several of them on women, and I've had experiences, throughout my young life and my teen years and my young life with women and men, cis women and cis men. I haven't had any experience with trans men or trans women. Well, that's not true. Not genderqueer or non-binary, I guess that would count. But the point is, I think that the way I narrate that is complicated, and the way people tend to narrate their sexual orientation is very simple. So here's an interesting thing I just realized this week. Talk about, and I've been spending years thinking about this stuff and talking with people about this stuff and seeking out my own, therapy about this stuff. And I realized the damage of homophobia and the damage that it has done to me in terms of my friendships, my ability to have friendships. That because in terms of my interests with men, specifically, it always was experienced as much more intense and much more high stakes. Like there better be, this was more of a risk, and it was always tinged with something, growing up with something that was forbidden or dangerous or could kill you, because I grew up in the AIDS epidemic, and so my homoerotic relationships were always tinged with this extra element of intensity and an extra element of this better be worth it. And I realized as a result that it actually has had a very, very compromising impact on my ability to have friends with men. That it occurred to me this week as I reflected I got several communications from several different guys, and I suddenly realized, oh my gosh, these guys are friends with me, and I actually haven't really thought of them as friends. Because I don't feel an erotic charge or an intense charge. And I was like, gee, why did I have the idea that friendship with guys was going to feel so much like a soulmate, kindred spirit, all of that sort of romantic narrative? And then I realized, oh, wow, it's because of the homophobia. It's because growing up, any sort of intimacy with a guy was both sexualized and forbidden. And so I have to work really hard to recognize when men want to be friends with me, because it's often not expressed in an intense way or a sexual way. Now, that's really unfortunate, because retroactively I can kind of go back and think about my life, and for the longest time I thought, I don't have a lot of close male friends. I don't have a lot of close men friends, and I hear a lot of guys say this, actually. And come to find out that maybe I've had more male friends than I thought all along, but because I was trained to both conceal and look for a real intense sort of expression of connection with men, that I've missed it. I really shouldn't be taking these guys on together. All right. You're lucky if a dude will express a desire for friendship at all. We're all traumatized in some way. Right. And what's the real trauma? The trauma is, again, this homosexual panic. That if you express friendship for a guy, that that has lasting implications for your sexual orientation. Maybe not the same, but in general, I feel like I grew up with it being a taboo to show care. Absolutely. Because if you show you care, then that means you want to take it up the butt. That's sort of how toxic masculinity works, there's a whole craziness around that. First off, as if enjoying anal sex is something that real men don't do, which I can tell you, and I can tell you many heterosexual or bisexual men and their cis female partners would tell you is just not true. It's just not talked about very much, but. That's sort of beside the point. The point is that, what if we lived in a world where it was possible to have close, intimate friends friendships with men that were emotionally intimate and even occasionally got physical intimacy involved in it, and shifted in and out of that in a sort of polyamorous, sort of polysexual way. Then maybe everyone wouldn't be so hung up about, I had this relationship with this one person in third grade, and that's when I started to know I was this or that. Why do we need to establish to ourselves and other people that we're this and that? It's interesting. I know of no other thing, no other area in life where people are like, gee, by the time I'm 18, I have to have learned everything about myself, so that there's nothing left to learn. I certainly hope that there's more that I can learn about myself in terms of my romantic, sexual, and erotic life in the second half of my life. I certainly hope I haven't learned everything as it is. But yet, we really try to get to this really quick place of classifying ourselves so that we, get who we want and we avoid who we don't want. And it all just seems really, I don't know, transactional and fear-based to me. He said as he got. So. I guess part of it is, I'm speaking from my experience, where growing up, I had my first real kind of full-on, I want to be careful how I say this, because I had, erotic experiences at a younger age, but I had my first real full-on sexual encounters with a man and with a woman within the same week. It was literally within the same week. And because I was an adolescent and I was struggling with, lots of things, including substance stuff, I didn't have either of these experiences, without the social lubricant of drinking. So I was really confused. And for, it actually wasn't until I went to college and I met someone that identified as bisexual that I knew that was a thing. So think about that. How on earth can I come up with a sexual identity if all of the possible ones that are languaged are not even available to me. You know, in third grade, no one told me about this or that. So, you know, all right. I'm focusing too much on talking about sexual orientation and identity and not enough on surviving these bosses. So, and they run too fast. They cheat run. It's a cheat run. All right, see, look at that run. All right. Oh. There we go. My first sexual relationship was weird, but I don't know how anyone's isn't. Well, you're welcome to say in chat whatever you want. I mean, I think we're not prepared. You know, I often say when I'm counseling adolescents around sexuality and sexual identity, I often say, if you're not ready to talk with this person about sex, then you shouldn't be having sex with them. That really, we spend too little time actually trying to understand some of our experiences, and I don't think every experience needs to be languaged, but I do think that if you can't have some sort of shared verbal communication, and this is before we actually started really thinking seriously about consent. You know, I just think it's really hard for people to make meaning of what happens to them. So yeah, that was a tangent. I feel semi-pressured into each base because I was a lesser experienced person. Hey Tristan, welcome in. Thanks for your message on TikTok. I appreciated it. And you're true to your word. You are coming in the next time that you see me stream. And Tristan, if I remember right, you are a younger person, right? You're like 11 or 12? So so we're gonna have the conversation. We're gonna basically have a much more mild version of the conversation, not because I don't think we should totally censor it, but because it's a lot. How's your summer going, Tristan? Not a link. Table that, not a link. Oh, those cutscenes kill me. Good, it's good? Good. Where are you currently? Because I think you travel around a little bit, if I remember right. All right, so I realize what I have to do. Back in Arizona, it must be really hot there. I'm guessing it is really hot there. All right. All right, and what am I going to do with this one? What's this one? No, we don't want that one. We'll do Great Heavy Soul Arrow. Oh, you know what? Maybe we'll do Poison. Yeah. Oh, no, we can't do Poison, because then I need my Pyromancy Flame. Let's just go full-on Caster. It's very hot? I bet it is. I'm sorry. Alright. So now, let's get rid of the Pyromancy Flame, and let's go back to my staff. And I need to change one of my rings up. Life ring +1. That one we don't need. So we will change this to less HP reduction. Thank you. Alright. Hydrate. Thank you, Tristan. So, GJ, one of your mod duties if you choose to accept it, is when people redeem points, I don't get a little ding or anything, and I can sometimes not notice it very quickly. So fortunately, I did notice Tristan's hydrate one. Thank you, Tristan. I am now hydrated. But if you see one, feel free to let me know in chat, because then it will ping me in chatty and I will know. And as you can see, Tristan, tonight we do have Tonkavision. So that is, because I believe at one point you redeemed Tonkavision and Tonka wasn't on. So, all right, so let's go here. Let's let these other guys come at us. I hate that thing. Alright. Yep. Well, Tonkavision is now on for free since you've redeemed your points. Alright. See if I can get a little further here. Oh. Oh, did you see that? One of those guys ran off the cliff. Nice. Sometimes I really could use that casting speed power. I would sub, but you're poor. Tristan, just hanging out and letting people know about the stream and chatting, that's totally cool. You don't always have to sub. There are so many different ways you can support the stream. So please don't think another thing about it. And honestly, if it's a place that you like coming to because it feels good, then that's totally cool too. Alright, there's another one. You thought you could sneak up on me. You thought you'd be tricky, but you're not. Alright, now, maybe I can, you know what, maybe I can. Alright, so I'm going to put a summon sign down here, see if I can help somebody else out with this demon. The boilerplate demon, I like to call him. Here is my, yeah, exactly. GJ's not subbed, but GJ puts a lot of time and effort into this stream, so I appreciate that a lot. Alright, should I jump over there and get this thing? Uh-oh. Yeah, we don't like that. Alright. You're usually late to rent. That's okay. Alright, what did I... Alright, so let's see. Nice. Alright, so now I go back down here. I just decided to try to get the shinies. Oh wait, did I pull this already? I did pull this already. Alright. Alright, so now I'm going to go back. And maybe I will try to get that other shiny. There's a fire resistance ring somewhere, but of course I can't find it. So, let's see, maybe this is it. Huzzah! Ooh, I got a petrified dragon bow. Now that is something. And, oh, a ladder. And this just takes me here. There's no... Oh, there's a treasure chest here. What's this? It's a treasure. What do we got? It is... Oh, this is Weehander. That's cool. I already got one of those from killing the spiders over and over again, but that's alright. The dragon bone, that's right. Alright, so let's see. Let's see if anyone summons me. I know if I was like human right now, I'd be so excited if somebody summoned me right there. I would be like so excited. Who is shooting arrows at me? Somebody's got to get killed. I'm sorry, it's time for somebody to die. My stream is a little delayed. It's the capture card, I think. Okay, well, it doesn't appear like anyone's summoning me. See, part of the problem is there's a bonfire right around there. Oh, Tristan, thank you for the follow. See, follows are free. And now you'll know when I'm going on and all that jazz. Alright. I am not going to try that guy. No, I'm not. It is much better. I'm much better off if I just run the gauntlet of all the other ones. There you go. Now let's see. Now I've got to kill the turtle. And then this guy. If he does like 3 hammers, I think it is, he destroys it. I don't want him to do that. Alright. Then... How was my day? My day was good. I'm in a good spot, Tristan. I am on vacation for the next month. I have a month of vacation. So all right. Let's see. Are you saying or Yes. Oh no, I'm out. Oh, that was good. See how that worked? Oh, you. Oh, I forgot about you. Uh-oh. That guy's gonna get me. Yeah, there's no way. Ugh, I hate that guy. That guy is hard. Oh dear, who is shooting that arrow? It's that guy, isn't it? Yeah. I can't get a really good lock on him. I guess I can try using my arrow. Bow and arrow. I hate that guy. That guy in particular is really tough. He is annoying, isn't he, Tristan? Yeah. there's just... No, what's the right way to line of sight him? There we go. Fine, just sit there. I should have done this before. Alright, nice. Now, I need... There's some herbs. That would probably be useful for me. Right around now. I'll use up the rest of these great heavy soul arrows and then... Oh, thank you. I love that emoji. I love when people use it. Use all of the emojis, that's right. Oh dear. There are more people coming. But there's somebody I wasn't expecting. Snacks is the best one. I agree. Favorite snack? Oh, that should stun you. Alright, now. We've only got 3 of these arrows left before I have to recharge. And I don't want to waste them. But I also know that there's this bad guy that's about to show up. So I'm going to climb the ladder. Love me some Doritos. Yep, I remember when Cool Ranch first came out. I know that's dating me some, but... Alright. You know what? I should just eat the wilted herb. I don't need to be such a hoarder. There we go. Oh no, I forgot about you. Alright. Now, right around here is where that other guy shows up. That's right. There's a summon sign coming. Oh, there you are. Get you down this one time, or you'll keep coming back and bothering me. There we go. Bye-bye. Dark Spirit Oliver the Collector has been vanquished. By me! And I got a human effigy. Hooray! Alright. And hopefully this is something good. It's a destructive great arrow, which is perfect for people that have great arrows, but I don't use great arrows. Alright, so then we climb up here. And we're gonna get killed by something, right? That's how this works. once I do this... Pointless. Yes, it is pointless. Oh, that's right. This is the hard part. It's hard to lock onto these guys. Look at all the shinies we got. We got a great bow. We got a simpleton spice. This guy dropped leggings. This guy dropped fire arrows and a titanite shard. And oh look, it's a chest. And there's no signs of any trap around it. No helpful messages saying this is a mimic. So what's this? Ooh, the Black Knight Great Axe. I love the Black Knight Great Axe. Oh no. Then there's this. All right, Tristan, thanks for coming for a little bit. It was great to see you. You have a good night. I'm going to just try not to get killed here. Hooray for sniper spot. Ooh. All right, who can we snipe here? Oh, there's a sniper. There's somebody. I'm glad I brought me my arrows. Come on, let's knock you off to your death. Go on, go to your death. Oh, whatever. Was that the only one? Oh, look. More goodies. Alright, so you always want to look carefully, because you never know. Right? Let's see, there's one. Headshot. Headshot. Alright. Now, there's probably another one. There's almost always another one. Confidence required and short good luck. Alright, I'm confident. Look at me! I picked up the item. Alright. Now, how do I do this? There we go. Oh look, another shiny. We're just racking up the shinies. Now. Do I even want to open this door? Probably. Traverse the mist from behind. Yes. Because it's fun to traverse mist from behind. But look, I got more goodies. Alright. I think that's all I have here. We're making some good progress. Now, I just have 10 of these left to get me to the bonfire. Let's hope that'll work. Ugh. at 6 now. And this part I always get screwed up. Let's see, how long does this last? Alright, so that's enough time. Alright. 5 great heavy soul arrows left. Nice. Alright. Now, if I'm lucky, and if I'm right, that was the last one that I have to deal with before I get to the bonfire. But I could be wrong. Oh! Yeah, I forgot about you. Yes. Up here is the bonfire. We are very happy. Because this is the boss we have to defeat. The other one's an optional one, which I'd like to defeat, don't get me wrong. But we don't have to. Alright. Now we're going to pull a little pulley and turn all the fire off. Light this first, because you never know. Then let's pull this, turn everything off. All right, now time to respec. Sorceries. Perfect. All right. We probably won't get this guy in the first go because, as I remember, it takes me a little while to learn where the safe spots are. But we'll give it a try. And now, if I remember correctly, there's some goodies that I can get both here and at the beginning of the... Here's a goodie. One non-player character that's summonable here, and he's not apparent. He's not visible. Uh-oh. It was Madman O'Hara. Where'd he go? Maybe he's in here. I'm gonna just put a little message down saying ally required ahead. Never hurts to ask for help. perfect was if we had one more person to round out this party. Like someone tanky, because we've got 2 DPSs. Manhunter O'Hara has amazing legs. Alright. Here we go. Let's try this and try not to get burned. Yep, that's what happens. It staggers me. I should not do that. I shouldn't hide around that corner. At least not quite that way. So now I'm gonna have to go it alone. Because I have no human effigies. Alright, let's try to do this without any help. We can also put a summon sign down and see if anybody else is around and needs our help. Fell into the lava. Alright. We'll try this again. We're gonna try this again and again. It's only a matter of time before we get it. almost got killed there, but it didn't. Ah! No, no, no! Ah! Uh-oh. That's not good. Come on. 3 more, I think. 2 more. There you go. 3rd time, not bad for the old Iron King. Yay! Go, Mike. It's your birthday. It's your birthday. It's your birthday. Alright, let's see what's in here. I got a petrified something. Now let's go see the scary, distorted tree guy. Because I think it's about time for him to make an appearance, is it? Oh, I guess not. Maybe there's no scary tree guy. Alright, and then this area, I did a GG's. Uh-oh. I don't want to go here yet. This is downloadable content. It's dangerous. Thank you. Did you do a GG's? I did. But I'm not going to do the downloadable content yet. Because it's too scary. I'm still too little. Right? Oh, it's closed anyway. Alright, come on, let's go back to the far fire. I'm sure the lady with the green cloak is going to be impressed and give us the key to go to the Lothric Castle, or whichever castle it is here. Alright, give me props. Oh. I'm already ready to level up. Okay. Alright, so what do I need? I need some more strength. I definitely need some more vigor, endurance. So now, what do I want to do? Let's see, do I want to level anything up? Alright. Nope. I can't level up anything I want to, can I? Let's see, I can level up. Nope, can't level that up because I don't have the Titanite chunks. Black Knight Ultra Great Sword. Maybe, where's the Great Axe? Alright, I don't have the dexterity for that. I don't have the dexterity for either of those. There's so many options, and I don't know which one I want to pick. Let's see which ones look the best. That's the best choice for a weapon, is which ones look the best. Let's see. Alright, that one looks nice, but let's see. Can't wield that well yet, though. This one I might be able to do, right? Maybe not. I guess I'll stick with the... Oh, I can do the Great Knight Ultra Great Sword. That's kind of cool. Let's see if he can reinforce it with anything. Alright. Now let's see. Let's, just for kicks and giggles, let's go to Straight Cell and see what I can get for my Great Iron Demon soul thingy. Maybe I should also check out Ornithax. Alright, it doesn't have anything for me, so it must be Ornithax. Don't call me feeble unless maybe it has fire. Nope. Alright. So let's see. Oh, it's because I don't have enough souls, isn't it? I should read the fine print. Let's see if there's anything here that I could get. Nope. So, time to go to Bird Brain. What you got for me? Alright, I could do the Lost Sinner's Sword, the Soul of Duke's Freya. This is the only thing I can really use for, right? Alright. Spider Fang does whatever a Spider Fang does. Alright. Alright, so now we're going to go back here and we're going to try to do the other demon. But I suspect I will have very little luck with the other demon, to be honest. But by now, most of these knights are probably dead. And we need to pick up the thing. You may recall there was a thing right here that was impossible to get because of the fire. Well, it's not impossible to get anymore. And it's an iron key. And the iron key we will use back in the Forest of the Giants in a second. But let's not do that yet. These guys take forever. Alright. And none of your back are on my back, so that's good. Come on. Come on. Come on. Two of you. That was unfair, sneaking up on me like that. Did you see that, GJ? Him sneaking up on me like that. I can't abide such. I can't abide it. Alright. Spider-Man, Spider-Man. Does whatever a spider can. Spins a web. Do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do. Watch out. Watch out for Spider-Man. Alright, so that one's done. That one's done. There's another one. See, that one's tricksy. That one's tricksy. We're gonna lure him out. I like that I stagger them with this. That's cool. Alright, let's get this one. Alright. Oh, here are two more. But one of them fell in the water, fell in the hot area. That one's tough. this optional boss. I have any human effigies? I I don't. Oh. I thought for sure I would have gotten one human. I had one human effigy, but I guess I didn't. For a summon, because I could certainly use one. Earn myself some effigy. Let's see how badly this goes. That's going to be tough. This isn't good. Alright. Yeah, that one's tough. That one's tough. I think we're gonna travel first back to the Forest of the Giants to use the Iron Key. Go, that's right. I go down here. Go this way. Chop you up. I go down here. heavy iron key door? Is it up here somewhere? Oh wow. Oh wow. Alright. You know what? I don't know that I need this night thing. This will make it easier for me to roll. Fireball shooting. Oh yeah, this guy. You know what? I never thought of it that way. Die. In my experience, Johnsons have one eye, not two. Unfortunately, I can't target him. There we go. Many Johnsons. Is dead, and it's guarding a lovely chest. And I suppose, what's this? Is this something it's shiny? Oh, it's this large soul of proud knight. Alright, well, before we go anywhere further, let's open this chest up, shall we? Flame quartz wearing. We like that. +1. It increases fire defense. You know, for someone that's been talking about what a cis straight male is, you're certainly talking a lot about Johnsons this evening. I just pointing that out. Just pointing it out. Hawk ring. That will help with my. Alright. So now there's got to be something else here that I'm missing. What am I missing? I'm comfortable. What can I say? Alright. I'm glad you're comfortable. You're in the right spot. It's a cozy stream. Is that what we call it? Cozy stream. Now, I forgot where the old iron key goes. But I don't think it's in this area, to be honest. And there's that other one there. We're not going to bother with him. Alright, while we're here, why don't we put down our summon sign and see if anybody wants a little help with this area, since we're here and all. You never know. I appreciate that. Although I'm sure they talk about their own things. Amongst themselves, the young ones. Yes, I deliberately made this not 18 and up because I want there to be a place where people can talk intergenerationally about things. And if that means everyone has to kind of moderate themselves a little bit, I think that's not a bad idea. Alright, no one here wants any of my help. So I'm just going to use a homeward bone because I've got like 17 of them. Now, I have a petrified something in some smooth and silky stone, so I should probably travel to the area betwixt and give the birds some stuff and see if they give me anything good. And then, if we have enough, souls, we can talk to the rogue character and let him put the ladder down for us. By the way, Tonka is having a cozy stream. I don't know if you've seen it, but he is. Here, have a petrified something. What'd I get? I got a petrified dragon bow. I don't think... Yeah, that's it. Alright. Go back to Majula. And now, let's see. Let Hamish McCuzy-Watts is here. McTavish, whatever his name is. Alright, thank you for doing it. See where this ladder takes me. Now it's time to try to get to the bottom and not get killed, which we know will probably work well. Help! There we go. They didn't even make me cry. They just killed me. I'd be doing better if I had snacks, but I don't have any snacks. You know, it's true. It's true. I can't quite figure it out. I guess the way I figure it out is that the people that were here on Monday just realized they don't like me and they never came back. That must be it, right? Snacks would be good. Andrew doesn't come on. If Andrew was on, I would ask him to come bring snacks. I had breakfast with Andrew the other day. It was a pleasant experience. Alright, let's try again. Alright, how do I do this? that doesn't work. Okay, so that doesn't work. Alright, let's try this again. Alright, so let's change these rings up a little bit. We don't need that one. We need that one. Pretty consistent. I know. Maybe Friday nights just aren't the night. They're just not our night. All right. So, do you have any fun weekend plans, GJ? Besides, of course, this awesome stream. All right, let's see. Whee! Yes! Get me rolling. Did you see that roll? That was a roll. Whee! And then this area. Part of me wants to go all the way down. But I'm gonna... Oh, the Grave of Saints. Let's see how far I go here. Oh, this guy looks like they're not dead. Yes. One must always kill the nearly dead. Here comes a rat. Oh, rats are coming to get me. But I will not be deterred by the rats. What about you? I feel like I haven't seen you with any treats. No, that was rare. Tenants don't usually give me treats, unfortunately. Oh, look at all these rats. This isn't good. There's a rat. But look at, we're gonna draw them out. Fortunately, I have some ferrous lockstones, but I seem to remember that the ferrous lockstones do just really useful things, most of them. Let's see. Here. Okay, so I definitely want to put one here, because it lowers that thingy. I don't think so, because I was looking at the, pointless. Alright, so I won't do that. I was looking at the game, and I don't think the gameplay is going to be as interesting to watch, and it seems a little too much. Like, it seems, what do you call it? There's just too many lines and grids and stuff, so no, I'm not planning on doing Xenoblade 3 anytime in the near future. Alright, so I could do that one. Alright, so let's go across here. Oh, look at all the rats. Are these statues of rats? They are. They're statues of rats. Now that is suspicious, don't you think? That must mean... Alright. Alright. I knew I was right to be suspicious. ferrous lockstone. I don't know where it is. This is pretty. Actually, it's a pretty view. The Grave of Saints is a cheery place. Alright. Let's ignore all those blood pools and just go up here and see what happens. Switch ahead. Okay, yes. Alright. So now, this is the rat army. Oh no! Well, you'll be happy to know they're open year-round. So you can actually enjoy them all the time. Enemy ahead and then, ooh! A bonfire. Now this is a useful bonfire because that rat thing, that's gonna be hard. So let's see. Actually, what tends to be best for the rats is immolation. Let's see, so this, and then this. Then we get rid of this, and this, and this, and we're going to use our pyromancy, and then we'll use our flame sword, because the flame sword tends to be pretty good in here. Where is the flame sword? There it is. I don't talk about the game, but I haven't played any Dark Souls games, so I don't know what's going on. That's okay. So we are about to kill the rat thing right here. And what this is it has multiple adds of rats that you have to defeat. Down to one fire storm. And now we're up to combustions. Oh, I better give myself some more health here. Jump at me. Go ahead. Uh-oh. Alright, so we're doing pretty good. We've almost got the Royal Rat Vanguard down. You've got to, there's one rat you got to find, I think, if I remember right. There we go. That was the rat. So now look at them all running away. And I got a rat tail. Yeah, you can try to run away, but I'm going to kill you. Alright. So now we get to join the Rat Covenant. I know you're going to be very excited when you see the Rat King. Hi, Rat King. Oh, a talking Rat King. A rat is calling me filthy. It is, rat. Good. You want me to serve you? 'Cause oh, sure. Oh, I swear by the sludge. I swear by the sludge. Uh-huh. Why, thank you. Crest of the rat. Okay. Death to the burrow defilers. Alright. But now, more importantly, what are the goodies? Oh, I can get corrosive urn, dung pie. Wow, that wasn't really much. Here, have a rat tail. Alright. That was... Oh, look at it. I think if we go down here... Yes, we jump down here and we get this. It's a Pharaoh's Lockstone. And then, if we're really lucky, we're going to be able to go down further. Let's see. Alright. What's this say? Keep moving. Alright. 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 Now. Oh, look. More precious nothings. Alright. Now. Oh, I forgot. This stuff is kind of impossible to get, isn't it? I'm almost out of health. Oh dear, what to do, what to do. I think I'll die so I can go back. Oh, maybe I won't die. Alright. Okay, I got a disc chime, whatever that is. Alright, let's see if I can do this. Oh, so close. That's alright. I died. I'll try dropping down again. I think the trick is I have to drop down the right little rat coffin. Choose your rat coffins wisely, children. Alright. So now I can just go right through here. I don't even have to say hi to the rat anymore. I don't even have to, I can just ignore the rat. He's there, but who cares, right? Who cares about that stupid rat? Alright, now, gotta do this, and jump right over that. Maybe I can do that. Let's try again. It's fun to fall to our death. I wasn't keeping track of my health, was I? No, I was not. That's okay. That's okay, Mike. You'll do it this time. Yay! Better be good after all that work. Better not be like a divine blessing or something. An ash knuckle ring. Well, why not? Alright. And what's over here? Have I been here already? Look at that. A homeward bone. Homeward bones. Alright. Now I think it's time to go burn those thingamabobbies that are below this drawbridge. I wonder if I can cut this and make it a... Guess not. All right. You've been fried. Oh, well, that was turnabout and fair play, I guess. Oh, I got great heal, which is totally useless for me because I'm not a healer, but that's alright. Alright, Firestorm. There we go. I chop you up. Chop, chop. Alright. Uh-oh. Is this nimble one ahead? Uh-oh. What's this? Sublime bone dust. Well, that'll be useful for something, I'm sure. Alright, let's go down here. Further into the sewers, I think. I think I've killed all the things I need to kill up here. Alright, so let's climb down here. Uh-oh. treasure down here somewhere. If I remember right. There's a radiant life gem. Fine work, thank you. Uh-oh. There's a thing down here, if I remember right. Oh, is this Mimic? It's a Mimic, isn't it? No, yeah, it's a Mimic. Alright. Oh, maybe it wasn't a Mimic. I'll never know what it was. It said be wary of chests, so I just panicked and killed whatever it was. Oh, these things. I hate these things. Alright. So this is one of the more loathsome areas of this entire, what do you call it? And the thing that's the best for it is really the whip, and I don't have the, you have to stay away from the faces of these, or they spit poison at you. So maybe I should actually try to find a spear. Oh, come on, there's no spear that works for me? Alright, let's try to do this with two hands. I'm gonna leave that last one. Now I just have to find a bonfire. And where would bonfire be? Somewhere pretty soon. Oh! Good luck, thanks. There's a bonfire. Alright, perfect. We're going to try something different. We're not going to use this. Can't believe there's no whip I can use. Or spear. I'm just too clumsy. Let's see about that. Does that want to work okay? Do you know the show I Think You Should Leave? No. No, that's not it. Alright. No, what's it about? Also, I need to use the torch down here. So it's time to light some torches. Also, it's time to get rid of those spells. This place, definitely we need fireballs. Recommend if you like sketch comedy. Okay, duly noted. Oh, I fell for that. All right, you two. Now I've got to take a leap here. Oh, there's another one. Didn't kill you. Oh, there's two more. Where are you all coming from? Alright. Time to run. Whee! Alright. And now, let's light all these fires. Come on, baby, light my fire. Come on, baby, light my fire. Try to set the night on fire. Creator is also an SNL writer, but just likes to write stuff that's too edgy for SNL. Okay. Alright. So now we have to always stay out of the line of fire of these things. Because you see what it just did? One more squirt and it'll make poison me. You don't want them to squirt you. Anytime someone squirts something on you is generally bad news. Okay. Now these things here are corrosive urns. Yes. And behind the corrosive urns is a giant beast. And there was also that thing coming down the ladder. No one likes you. Yeah, no one likes you. So, the trick here is to get this guy. Did I light a fire, by the way? Because once the fire goes out, I can't light it again. Well, I can. I've got a few very limited time things that would help, but I think I'm going to basically just go up here and kill a bunch of them. First we'll light this, and then there's this guy. Alright. So now you can see that thing down there, but we're going to just ignore it. And we've already done that. The good thing about this one, if you can do it first time around, is you kind of know where you've been by the things you've lit. Human effigy and a smooth and silky stone and a fragrant branch of yore. Oh, where did I fall? Do I want to be here? Probably not. Do I climb up again? Oh, there you are. Let's do this again. I've been doing a pretty good job of not letting those things, those corrosive things get me. Alright, let's set this alight. Let's go around. Oh, that one. See what happened? It squirted. I don't like it when it squirts on me. It makes me feel unsafe. Oh no, I'm poisoned now. I'm poisoned now. Thank God I've got some of these. In fact, I better equip them. Because I'm probably going to need them. I'm probably going to need that. Alright, so I just wasted one of those. you see what happened? That fell off. And if I went down there, it probably would have been bad news. Alright, so which way do I go? Oh, I think I jumped that way. Hopefully. Yes, I made it. Oh, are these guys all dead? You're not dead. Now you are. Well, that's right, because I didn't go the first time. I didn't go the way I probably should have. Is there a ladder up? No, there isn't a ladder up. Alright. I hate to do this, but I'm going to do a homeward bone. Because I have to start and go a different way. Another day, another poisonous swamp area in Dark Souls. Alright, so this time... Oh, wait, I didn't... Ugh. There we go. That's what I wanted to do. And then I need to go this way. Stop trying to set me on fire. You all smell bad. You're all smelly, muddy creatures. Nobody likes you. Alright, let's light this. And let's kill this thing so it doesn't poison us. Alright, do I do that part? No, not yet. Because there's also an invader character that I want to spawn and get out of the way. Huh. There we go. Get rid of you. That's right, then I go down there. Or do I go... You know what? I think I go down here first. Haha, you thought you'd spew at me. You thought you'd squirt me and get me with your juices, but you didn't. I'm juice free. Uh-oh. That thing. See that thing over there? That thing is nothing but trouble. Set this alight. Oh. Alright. Now, you may think those are the real enemy, but they're not. The real enemy is lurking in this pool right here. Let's light the torch again. Did I get everything that's over here? That part comes later. Alright. So now it's time to go down here, light another torch, and then we're going to have to deal with some horrible invader. Well, maybe not. Maybe we have to do this a different way. Snuck up behind me. That was so wrong. Did you see that little one that jumped and died? He missed the boat. Sorry, little one. Sorry you missed the boat. Just gonna high power fireball you. Fortunately, we can light the torch now. You withered one. Look at them all leaping and bounding and crawling around. Oh, so they're all gonna come up here? Is that the deal? Alright, fine. I can take you all. I can take you all. Come on. Bring on the cadavers. Alright. I guess that was it. Wait, there's an item there. I don't want to bother. Don't want to bother with it. Alright, let's see. Oh, here we go. understood why, if I have pyromancy, I don't understand why I can't, why I can't, just, light it with my hand, I guess is what I'm saying. This is probably going to poison me a bit, so I better, let's see, there we go. If I go around this way and get a running jump to that thing. No. I kind of knew that was probably going to happen, but I wanted to do it anyway. Let's try that again. It'll be easier this time because now we know where everybody is, right? We know how not to fall in things. Treasure chest. I didn't see this before. See, sometimes it's good to die and come back again. Alright. Now we'll fireball you. We gotta avoid these guys. And then we'll kill you. Oh wait, no, I'm going the wrong way. Nope. familiar. We're getting familiar. That's what I'm talking about. You annoying little poison thingies. There's a bonfire. That's what I'm talking about. That's what we need right here. Of course, now I'm not quite sure how to get. There we go. Nice. All right. Interesting. Alright. This is not a boss fog wall. Just so you know. That was unexpected. That was unexpected. You know what else is unexpected? I'm going to take a bio break. I will be right back. Please don't go. Seth Raccoon. I take a 5-minute bio break. Thank you for the raid. Sorry I was not here to greet you. I see my mod supreme was. Hi guys, happy evening to you all. I'm Mike. I'm a therapist, a gamer, and a streamer, and I am playing some Dark Souls 2 tonight. So let me just catch up with the chat. Of course, y'all are having a good night. We are. We are. It's been rather slow, so it's nice that you showed up. We've been having chill streams this week. Earlier this week, GJ and I did some a stream where we were doing AI art stuff. So if you're interested in seeing something a little different, that one you might want to check out. But tonight we are doing, we're in the gutter. Some of us are in the gutter, but we're all looking at the stars. Yes, that's not original. So, how are you doing this evening, Seth? How was your stream? Were you doing a Geo game or something different? I keep noticing that you're doing various things, none of which I necessarily have tried, so I should probably just check out one of your streams. How was my vacation? Oh, I saw that. I'm very interested. What motivated me? So what did motivate me? How did I get into it? It was really. Well, let me not die, and then I'll tell you. I'm trying to remember how I got into it this week. I guess because I had some credits, and I figured this is a good time to try some creative outlets. So that was why I did it, and then I just noticed a couple that I really liked. One of which I actually sent away for the print, and I've been I'm always interested in diversifying my revenue streams, as we say, but also interested in diversifying my kind of using technology. So I figured I would try some art technology stuff. So actually, I'll take a break from this for one quick second, and because you guys are not on my Facebook and can't see this, I'll share with you a couple of rather wacky ones I did today. So let's see. These collections haven't been uploaded yet to my OpenSea NFT ones, but I will share them with you. So there. Let's see. Where are we? All right, so the first one I did, let's mute the video capture device and then do window capture, properties, Chrome. There we go. So you should be able to see this. So I started two collections. The first one I call My Misspent Catholic Youth, and it has works. This one's called Don't Touch Anything, but Especially That. And then I also did, in the Misspent Catholic Youth collection, my next one was Nuns in Space. Then this one is entitled Why I Hated Being an Altar Boy. I actually really thought this one came out very nicely. Why I Hated Being an Altar Boy. And then the next one in this collection is Jesus and His Ouija Board. I'm using Night Cafe. I'm also using the one on Discord a little bit, but I don't like the aesthetic as much. Because they use credits, both of them, I'm not ready to commit. And then the next one, I think this is the last so far in my Misspent Catholic Youth collection, is called Satan Plays Dungeons and Dragons. It is Midjourney. So yes. So this is Satan Plays Dungeons and Dragons, which if you are a Gen X Catholic, you'll understand. And then, okay, so that was one collection that I started. And then the other collection I started was, this is an ongoing one. I call it Books from the Childhood I Wish I'd Had. So the first one in Books from the Childhood I Wish I'd Had is Bats Attack a Princess. Bats Attack a Princess. And then the next one is The Ghost Who Loved Cupcakes. I thought that one actually came out rather well. And then the third one is Stubborn Moose and the Very Silly Equation. It is a huge cupcake. Well, it's supposed to be for a children's book from the childhood I never had. And then this is Stubborn Moose and the Very Silly Equation. And then I think the last one I've done in this series so far is Real Men Hate Football. And this one works on a kind of, I would say, intuitive level. And I think that's everyone. Yeah, Bats Attack a Princess actually is pretty, it kind of came out pretty. Looking into AI-generated imagery for business purposes at your job. Oh, cool. What kind of job do you do? All right, I am going to go back to the game now. Make sure that okay. We are looking into creating auto-generated kitchen images. Yes, isn't it? That wasn't deliberate, but I went with it. Right? I went with it. Communications director for Home Improvement and Cabinetry Company. Oh, how cool. So do you know things like AutoCAD, or is that a little different? All right, let's get back to the game. We're going to try to kill things while I catch up with chat. So AutoCAD is more a designer thing. Gotcha. They know it but don't have any experience with it. Alright, so now this is where I always get lost. Alright, so I think I need to go down. And I don't think this is going to be easy, but we're going to do it anyway. Alright. Oh, we'll light this fire. You know, stuff like Canva, Adobe Suite, email campaigns, writing articles for SEO. Oh, that wasn't nice. That wasn't nice. Ooh, that was quite a bit of damage I just took there. Alright. Auto-targeting is messing with me. Alright, so there we did that. We'll climb down here. See who else we can kill. That was so bad. We're currently doing a campaign to increase SEO by making way too many fucking articles. I think it may have negative effects in the long run, but I do what I'm told. You know, Seth, I hear you, and one of the reasons may be that the people that are making the decisions are in my age group, because I think my age group is very much more text-based, and they don't understand that the buying population's demographic is shifting, and they're much more image-based. They don't want to spend a lot of time reading articles. They want to look at pictures. And I think you're right. I think it's actually um, it's probably, I would suspect that that's one of the reasons that things aren't going as well as they could. I mean, articles. I mean, yeah. I mean, I think it's more about Instagram accounts and TikToks and things like that. Yes, that's absolutely the case, because algorithms are getting smarter, right? And algorithms know that what people really want is something targeted specifically to their sense of what they want. And so if you just throw a whole bunch of keywords down, then what that tells the algorithm is that you're just trying to get everybody. So I think you're probably right. I'm not an expert on SEO, but I know that it's not always a good idea to, let's see how I should do this. Yes. All right, now. Of course, now I have to use one of my butterfly things. Exactly. I mean, that's the thing is a lot of older folks can't perceive that, or don't want to perceive that, an algorithm or artificial intelligence in general is smarter than them. They want to think they can trick it. And you know what? Unfortunately, that sort of pride goeth before a fall, in my opinion. I think that people are in for a rude awakening. And I think we need to not take AI's intelligence so personally. I really do. I mean, why is it bad that we've created things that have a higher intelligence? There we go. All right, let's see if we can kill our way out of this. Alright, so far, my stamina's back. Alright. It's really silly. The whole thing is resulting in me having to make blog posts 60 days out. We post 12 articles a week. Right. That's crazy. And you know what? I mean, if you have, if design and style is anything like fashion, that's just like, that's just, I don't know. It just doesn't. I agree with you. It doesn't seem timely. Is there any way to make? I mean, this. You don't come here for advice, but you get it anyway, right? Is there any way to sell them on the idea that, and this is more work for you in the short run, but it could be better for you in the long run? Is that you'll do these articles, but in addition, you want to pilot some other sort of either Instagram or TikTok sort of thing, and check the metrics, and compare the metrics in terms of which thing drives people to your website. Maybe that might help. Just like, I mean, it's more work for you in the short run, but all right. So that's right. So I've got to go down here. I hate this. I have to throw something at it. What can I throw it at? Let's see. Oh, I can sort of throw some throwing knives. Oh, wait. Let's throw a fireball. See if that works. There we go. Alright, and then I can sneak by this one. Oh, I can't sneak by that one. You bastards. They make me use 2 of my firebombs for that. I would love to make the point about that, but the procedure for these articles is so insane. Yeah, see, this is the thing, is it would require you to have extreme kind of company loyalty and the willingness to sort of have bad boundaries around work in the short term, with the hope that you could, change hearts and minds in the long term. I'm not suggesting, I can totally understand why you wouldn't do that. Totally understand that. it's just sad that they're basically not getting it. Oh God, these are gonna drive me crazy. All right. So now we are going into the most annoying part of this area. The Black Gulch. And fortunately, they're saying, yeah, if they made it one a day, it would hugely help my workload. I'm going to work Sunday, my work-life balance basically got eviscerated. I also moved to the West Coast in this time, so I'm pretty stressed about how. Okay, so let's talk about that. So let's talk about cumulative stress, because one of the things that can happen is we get so used to living in a high stress sort of zone that we just keep taking more things on. It's counterintuitive, but rather than saying, oh my gosh, no, I'm not doing one more thing, I'm not going to do one more thing, we just kind of just take it, no questions asked. And then people talk about it as if like, what am I trying to say? Then people like say to us, well, what you need to practice self-care, but they don't really tell you exactly what specifically it means, what self-care means. And so I have an example of what I call a concrete thing for self-care, and this one is especially useful for my folks, whether they be patients or people that I talk to in other ways with ADHD, who happen to have ADHD, and ADHD folks are born to multitask. It's it's in their DNA. So they actually need to cultivate the ability to not do one more thing. And so I basically, one of the ways I describe a concrete form of self-care is no more one more things. So you have to get through the day and not do any more one more things. And you have to train yourself to recognize the one more things when they're showing up. And because sometimes people don't even notice that there's a one more thing. They just take it on. So that would be my advice to you in terms of self-care, is no more one more things, and just notice that. And it can be really easy. I mean, it can be really subtle. They really sneak up. Consider being tested, but my insurance is weird here, so just the initial consultation is $200. So you know what? You don't necessarily. I would say to you that you can actually get. Do you have a primary care physician out there? Well, and the other thing is you need to make sure you don't think of it just as them at work, because it counts as home or roommates or everybody. Anybody that suddenly wants to hand you another thing to do. And like if it's a roommate saying, can you take out the trash today? How do you handle that? Can you say, I will take out the trash tomorrow, or I'll do it as soon as I can. But let's get back to the ADHD thing for a minute. So if you have a primary care physician out there, there is a great test, a great battery of questionnaires. And hold on a sec. Let me just hope I don't get killed here. But if I do, it was worth it. So, where are they? Let me look in my Magic Dropbox, because I've got a copy of these. Public ADHD toolkit. So there is a form of assessment called the Vanderbilt assessment scale, and you can. They have a child one But you can look to see if they have an adult one as well. And the thing about the Vanderbilt assessment scale is you can do a self-assessment, and then you can contact your primary care physician with it and say, hey, this is what I've noticed. I find the Vanderbilt assessment, I tend to recommend that one myself more than I do the Connors abbreviated scale, which, I kind of find dated. But the thing is, you don't have to, if you've got a primary care physician, you don't have to wait. You can get started with a consult on it. And the thing about testing, and again, I want to be careful how I say this because I don't offer medical advice here. That's just not okay. And that thing is also not okay, whatever that thing is that's attacking me. But what I can tell you is one of the things we know about ADHD is that it is often easy to diagnose it simply by a trial of a stimulant. So you don't have to necessarily get into all sorts of, fancy tests. You basically, what you can do is get a trial of a stimulant, and if you have attention deficit hyperactivity disorder, and you do a trial of a stimulant, you will know within 24 to 48 hours whether it actually made a difference. And for many professionals, that is actually how ADHD is diagnosed. You don't have to go through a huge multi-thousand-dollar battery of tests. If a stimulant helps you, then that's generally, it's generally likely that you're having an attentional deficit. So, feel free to check with your doctor, and if they say something different, definitely follow their instructions. But that's been my experience when I kind of talk with people around about this stuff. That you don't need to do now. If you have more complicated learning stuff going on, then absolutely, waiting for a good battery of tests makes sense. But we know enough about attention deficit over the past, oh dear, here's an invader. We know enough about this stuff to be able to say with some confidence that diagnosing it with a trial of a stimulant is usually fine. Oh no, don't eat me all. No, oh. Yeah, try not to just take everything they give me. Yeah, I do lost my life. It's crazy, never knew that existed, to be honest. So here's the good thing about, and again, you really want to talk to, I know that was sad. You really want to talk to a doctor about this, and not just listen to me because I'm some guy on Twitch. And yes, I've got some experience, and I'm a mental health professional, but not on Twitch. So, but what I can tell you is that some medications, such as the antidepressants and the SSRIs, those take weeks, sometimes up to months to achieve what we call efficacy. So that you can, when you start a trial of an SSRI, it's a longer thing. And so you can't really use that for diagnostic purposes because that's like it could be up to 2 months. It's not like that with stimulants. With stimulants, if you don't notice a positive change in your attention within 48 to 72 hours, I'd say, it's not going to help. Whatever that, it doesn't need to get a series of levels up at the same length of time that some other medications do. So, for what it's worth, you'll know quickly, and if it's not useful, then by all means you don't want to take it. I mean, no one takes more medication. No one wants to take more medication than they absolutely have to, right? I This is such a drag because of these guys. It's a lot harder because I don't have the dexterity for the whip. Oh dear, okay. Alright, well, we'll kill these guys. Yeah, agreed. Thank you for the advice. I know you do. That's okay. And like I said, the best advice is to have a good doctor, a good relationship with a doctor. I'll tell you this story. I have been holding off this year on, kind of getting back in the swing of a few health decisions I needed to make, to the point that it was actually to my detriment. And it was because I'd had a really bad experience with a healthcare provider that I'd been seeing for years, and I just wasn't ready. I just wasn't ready to like try to find a new provider. So long story short, I did finally realize that I needed to do something about this, and I went from someone that I'd seen probably for 4 years, and it wasn't always a bad healthcare relationship, but it got there really bad. And so what happened was I finally had an appointment with my new doctor today, and it wasn't until I was working with this new doctor and seeing and having them ask me really good questions and having them treat me as a collaborator in my own healthcare. Like, they would show me the results that they were seeing and tell me why they were thinking of things. And in the middle of this appointment, I realized, oh my God, I've forgotten how good healthcare can be. I'd gotten really used to a provider that was dismissive, that wasn't really listening to me, and now I remember what it's like to have a different kind of provider. So if you're having a hard time making the leap from one healthcare provider to another, my advice is don't wait anymore. Get yourself on the books for an appointment. Because you don't know what you're going to have forgotten. You've probably forgotten what it's like to have somebody do something. All right, let's hope that this time see if I can get you to burn yourself. No, it's not. Oh no. Ah. Ah. Oh, this isn't good. Shouldn't have gone for that radio. I'm gonna get rolling for the night though. I'm pretty tired. I'm gonna do some MMORPG Tycoon 2. Oh, cool. And maybe some MTG. Thanks for the advice. That gives me something to look into myself. No problem, Seth. Anytime. We are happy to give advice. Just as long as you keep in mind that Twitch is not therapy. Alright. Gotta get that last hit in. I know. Alright. It makes me, almost makes me think I should respec so I can whip these things. Look at them with their poisonous, glowing green eyes. Twitch is not therapy. That's right. You too. Human effigies, by the way. Oh, I do. That might come in handy. Because then I can summon a couple of people. And I get more health. Alright, and I'm going to do something a little different here. I think I'm going to... Let's Whisper of Despair. this is going to be tough. Let's go, guys. Do I have any wilted herbs so I can replenish myself? Don't, do I? Alright, so it looks like we are going to use firebombs then. Lots of firebombs. And then we're also going to use lightning damage. Maybe we'll do that. Alright. And since we're out of pyromancies, right? Are we out of pyromancy? No, we got 3 fireballs left. Let's just change that up to firing fire arrows. Because I think fire damage, if I remember right. Oh, what is this one? Let's go. Well, that's attractive. Attractive creature sees us. Hello. Yeah. Alright, so one trick is to make sure that you go through fire. Thank you, Orange June. Let's see if you're correct. Oh, my fire arrows. No, 91 isn't bad. I'm just gonna let Bashful Ray tank for me, because I'm a user. Uh-oh. You know what? You might be right. We may have this. Yes, Bashful Ray with the pyromancy. Come on. I don't want Bashful Ray to die. Bashful Ray is the GOAT. But he's our GOAT. And we love him. We love you, Bashful Ray. Come on. Oh. You know what? I can't let him die like that. I won't let the non-player character die. I'm a helping professional. Alright. You're welcome, Bashful Ray. Alright, let's see if I can jump over there and get the shiny. I can't. But I got a fire seed, so that's useful. Alright. So... Oh, there's the bonfire. This is always weird. Alright. Be wary of right. Oh, here's a special chest. And we have to go back. And I'll tell you why we have to go back. Because we have to complete the hexing quests. Nice. Petrified something. Alright. What's this? Alright. Is this going to be where the scary, distorted, bizarre tree creature comes out? There he is. It's a tree. It's a man. It's Aldia. You look like you've got a curse. Is that your nose or a branch? We'll come back. Bizarre, hairy tree thing. Alright, never mind. Light the bonfire. Alright, then we have to go back and avoid all these things. Alright, so there's another bonfire over here somewhere. Oh, no. Forgot about you. Here's another little bonfire. Oh, but this guy is here. I don't even know if that bonfire is worth it. But we do need to drop down there. Here we go. Alright. It's locked. Oh, come on. Where's the key? Is it down there that I have to drop or down here? Drop down here. Right? Or is this... How do I drop down there? You know what? Ugh. I don't think I can drop down that way. Door. Yeah, where is... It's not this one. souls we don't want to lose, but oh well. Alright. Nice. Then we go down here. Very carefully. There we go. There we go. Now, of course, it's time to kill the giants. This is poison. Do I have poison arrows? I do. Alright, let's see if I can poison that. Yes, it's poisoned. Thank goodness for jolly cooperation and those helping people. It's always good to know that poison helps. Oh, Orange June, Tonkavision can't activate. Tonka went back home. I'm sorry, Tonkavision was on all. Tonkavision was on for like the first part of the stream. So if you go look at the stream video tomorrow, you can see Tonka. I'm so sorry. He was tired of streaming. He wanted to go back into the house. I am so sorry. Especially since that's 1,000 points. I should do something about that because people can't always redeem it. Poisoned one. I think this is it for now. Alright, one down. I think there are 3 in here. so a forgotten key. And is that everyone? Or any more? Forget if there are 2 giants or 3. I think it's 2. Alright. So that one we'll go to in a second. First, let's do this one. What's this? Ooh, Ring of Giants and Petrified Dragon Bone. Those things. Use the forgotten key. Let's see if there's any strange old men that have been kept here. Look. Okay, let's hope we meet somewhere sometime. Alright. Let me fire up a homeward bone. going to dump some points in dexterity. Let's see. Let's see what I can trade this for. Okay. Black Knight Great Axe. I need 10 faith. Are you serious? Oh wait, I do have 10 faith. Alright. There we go. Alright. Now, what are we doing? Yes, we're going to check out whether we can buy any fun stuff with the souls. Let's check out Strayed first. Oh, is there a spell? Ooh. Yeah, definitely. Ooh, thank you. Alright, thanks. I will. I am not feeble. Let's see. Oh, definitely. No, too late, too late. Feeble, cursed one. Alright. Let's try that again. Let's go. get into Lothric Castle. But I might just decide to run through it. I don't know what I want to do with all of this nonsense. Oh dear.